Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Honolulu. Hope everyone's having a great Saturday morning. I'm having one of those days. I thought I was running early, and then it turned out I was running late. So, the way it goes. You know how it is. Well, maybe. I don't know if you know how it is. Kind of normal for me. You think you have plenty of time, and then all of a sudden, oh, crud. Hello, Josh. Sorry I couldn't say hi in the group chat. I was trying to get things up and running. You know how it is. The computer for the encoder for the 360 camera was not cooperating. It didn't shut down very nice last time we had a stream. That night stream, the battery ran dead on it. It didn't shut down nicely, so it didn't want to start up nicely this morning. But it's up now if you're interested. The 360 camera is back up. Hello, Lee Davies. Says aloha. Been with us for 13 months at the 717 level. Thank you very much. Got Gucci Boomer in the house. Jolly Roger. Ken's here somewhere. I thought I saw Ken earlier. Yeah, there he is. Island Aviation. Daniel's here. Thank you, Daniel. Brandon was here earlier. I saw Brandon when I first lit it up. And O'Malley was here earlier when I first fired it up. I hope they're still here. That was a Southwest heading off somewhere. Let me get my flight radar doohickey going, and maybe we'll figure that out. But if you like that one, there's another one coming up right behind it. There's the ANA 787 is on the downwind, and we have a Queen on the downwind somewhere. Looks like those both are going to go into the other runway. While I was futzing around, we missed the Qantas, but we should be here long enough to get the Qantas departure, so everybody calm down. It'll be okay. Hello, Ron. Good to see you. Super 80 Adrian is here. Keith is here. We got 7 people on the other side. Keeping Keith busy over there. We got Jonathan McD on the other side, waving hello with the pink hand. In case you really are interested, that last Southwest that left is heading off to Lehue, and this next one's heading off to Kailua Kona. Alright, so the next one in, so over Kapolei right now is that Dreamliner. And looks like the Queen's gonna slide in right behind it. That. Hello, Josh. 2.5 years. O'Malley or Brandon better be here. Who's gonna serve the pog? That's right. And we've learned from experience that Josh does not. Josh has to have the real pog, or else we will lose Josh for the rest of the day. But thank you for being a long time, very long time channel member at the 321 level, and one of our awesome mods here, one of the world's most dangerous mod crew. So we're looking for a Hawaiian that's coming in from, it's one coming in from Sydney. Is it already here? It might already be here. So I don't see it. But as Josh said, we'll get Kirsten is here. I see Kirsten is here. So hello, Kirsten. We'll get Kirsten to bring the pog drink to Josh today. So thank you very much. Hello, Naomi. Kelvin's here. Hello. Carlton's here. Thank you. Yeah, Kelvin, we saw that one a couple times on Thursday. I saw it in the morning, and then we all saw it barely come in at night. But it is on its way back today. I believe it's scheduled for 10:10 arrival. I was trying to find it out there, but my let's see. Oh no, it's already here. It landed already. It was early. Yeah, scheduled arrival was 9:50. I was hoping it'd be a little late. It actually came in at 9:30, so it's already here. And it already has a departure set for 11:05, so we should see it depart in this stream. If you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, that is the new Moana live action movie livery on the Hawaiian Air 321. This is the first of 3 live action Moana liveries that they're going to have. One on each type of plane. 717, 321, and 330. So let's see if I can show you a picture of what it looks like, what we'll see later in the show. So this is a picture I took Thursday morning, leaving off the reef runway. So we should see this plane depart later in the show. Like I said, it's 11:05, so about an hour, probably an hour 20 till it's out here mixing with us. I got really lucky with the weather conditions Thursday morning. It was a very, very nice morning. So the next one in on the other side is a Delta. It's coming in from Tokyo. Behind it we have the Asiana. And I've been trying to figure out, anybody know what they're going to do with these Asiana flights? If they're going to still call them Asiana flights, or if they're going to switch them on us. Last night I looked out as far as both Korean and Asiana's website will let me scroll out, and it's still listing 2 separate flights all the way through April of next year. So Korean with their flight on the Dreamliner 10 and Asiana with the flight on the 777. It's still listed that way all the way through next year, which is not set in stone. Things can happen, but inquiring plane spotters want to know. Speaking of Asiana, that's the next one in. And then somewhere after that, I don't know if it'll be next after that. I don't think it'll be next after that. Will be the Koreans. So timely conversation. I took down the banner because I think it takes up too much real estate. It's good information to have, but it takes up too much real estate, in my opinion. It will theoretically, this is all theoretical because I haven't tested it in a stream yet, but I tested it in my office. It should pop up every half hour or so for a couple minutes. So if you don't see it now, it theoretically should pop up in about a half an hour for about 3 minutes, and then it'll go away, and then it'll pop up, and it'll go away. So we'll see how that goes. You know, it's funny. I've always wondered why Emirates didn't give it a shot here. They give it a shot everywhere else. I wonder why they don't give it a shot here. So this is the Asiana triple coming in from Seoul. Yeah, I think the Emirates A380 got replaced with a 777 at DFW as well, Kelvin. I think Dallas DF Dubs is back up to 2 A380s now, but both of them are not. Neither of them are Emirates. One of them is British and one of them is Qantas. Hello, Robert. The next one coming down to us will be a 717 that's heading off to Lehue. I don't know about you guys, but I am getting sick of the articles. Every plain news Instagram or website keeps pumping out articles on the impending doom, the impending removal of the 717s from the Hawaiian fleet. And it's all based on every one of them, literally every one of them is based off a quote by I think it's the CTO of Alaska Airlines, made back in December. And the quote was something along the lines of, yeah, we're going to have to look into that. And all of a sudden it's, oh, they're going away tomorrow. Because suddenly they're going to just magically get 20 220s to come in here and replace them. Well, that's not going to happen. It's all clickbait junk, and I hate clickbait junk. I understand. I'm in the business. I know sometimes you got to make your headlines a little clickable. But you got to have a payoff. If the article, if the clip is, if the title says 717s are being replaced, and the article just has a link of a guy who said they were thinking about it, 7 months ago, that's not a good article. That shouldn't be written. Oops. Hello, Brandon. So, I'm sure everyone knows who Mr. Beast is, and I'm not here to say he's good or bad. He's good at what he does. Not my type of thing, but he's good at what he does, and he wouldn't have 500 million subscribers. He crossed 500 million subscribers yesterday on this platform. And he wouldn't have 500 million if he didn't do something right. But he said once in an interview I watched of his, talking about clickbait titles, he said clickbait titles are fine and almost necessary on YouTube. But what you have to do is you have to satisfy the clickbait in the first minute of the video. And then by the end of the video, you have to double it. So if you're going to clickbait someone into clicking on the title, clicking on your video, within the first minute, you have to satisfy that clickbait. And by the end of the video, you have to double it. So if your title says, "Watch a gorilla punch a toddler," you better have a gorilla punch a toddler in the first minute of the video. And by the end of the video, that gorilla has to punch 2 toddlers. Now, it's a little hard to do that on a live stream when you can't really tease, and I can only tease to the extent of the planes coming in, or else I start making stuff up. If I put a title that says, "Watch the Concorde land today," and the Concorde doesn't land, that's disingenuous. All right, Josh, I like your thinking. I don't know if we could do that today. I don't know if we can do this today, but we can try. We might get to 25,000 today. We are very close. We're under 100 away from 25,000 subscribers. Hello, Martin. Good to see you. Next one in is Asia Pacific on the other side. Then we'll have a Southwest go out on this side. The Southwest is heading to Maui. The Asia Pacific is coming in from Guam. We'll see which one goes first, because the Asia Pacific still is a little ways out there. Looks like they're going to send the Southwest first. There it is. Hi, Naomi. I will take a look at it. I will take a look for it later, and I will post it somewhere, probably on Discord. Hello, Ronan. Can you hear me now? That Louisville 747 is still waiting. Is that Delta? I think that's Delta. Oops. So I wonder if the other one's about to go. There should be one going very soon. 747. I don't know about doing the same thing I'm doing. You do your own thing. Next one in on the other side is a Virgin America flight 1416 coming in from San Jose. The next one we're getting on this side is a Hawaiian. This flight 1065 coming in from Kahului. It is coming in from the south. What is that? Oh, that is a Hawaiian. That is the one coming in from Oakland. He's a long way away. That plane has got to be maybe 15 miles, 13 miles from me. He's all the way past the west side of the island, making his downwind turn. Oh, Ron, I like that one. That 747-400 from Coletta. Well, if it's a normal thing, Robert, it's probably they're probably looking for a hiker who sprained his ankle or got lost, or looking for a swimmer that is unaccounted for. That is what most of the time they do. Delta. Oh, there's something right over my head. I couldn't find it because it was a blue bottom Delta on a blue sky. Next one coming in the other side is coming in from Oakland. That's that one we saw on the downwind turn. The 330 Hawaiian. Face reveal? Like, shown my face? Like this? Yeah, I actually have a camera named Pat Cam. I just don't feel the need to be on camera all the time. Because it's weird staring at yourself on the screen. So it happens occasionally. When I first started the show, I didn't come on screen. In fact, I didn't even talk. I just let the planes do the talking, and then eventually got too tiresome to try to follow the planes and type responses and keep up with everything. So I started talking, and then I guess about a year in, I started going on camera. A lot of people, I don't know why, but people were requesting it, and I still can't fathom that. But I'll go on camera if I'm got something important to say or whatever, but I don't feel the need to switch it over every time I open my mouth. Now, you and me both, right? You know, that's okay, Jolly Roger. I'd rather see the planes too. It's weird staring at yourself on a screen. Because the screen I'm watching the planes on when I follow them with the camera is when I turn it on myself, my head is on that screen, and it's very awkward to look at. Oatmeal, dude? I hope that's a compliment. All right, next one in on the other side is that Delta that we missed going overhead because I couldn't find it. It's a 321 coming in from Seattle. Next one we have coming in this side is a Sky Courier coming in from Lanai. That is Lanai Air. And let's see if we can pick the Southwest up over my head and see the heart on the belly. The heart on the belly. he is. Everybody know that Southwest planes have a heart on the belly? Because they're the love airline. Well, thank you very much. See, I'm gonna frame that. I'm gonna frame this comment right here. Thank you very much. Maybe I need to get a Quaker Oats sponsorship. Anybody know anybody at Quaker Oats? That UPS who came in 26 minutes ago, 27 minutes ago, is still waiting for a parking space. The longest I've ever seen one go is 2.5 hours. We were here one day on the other side, and a queen came in, and they moved it around the airport for 2.5 hours till it finally got a parking spot, because the one that was supposed to leave to free up the parking spot had issues. So it went around the airport for 2.5 hours. Really? 22 left departure of a 737? That is unusual. That's very unusual. Even when they're in like full-on reverse ops, like everybody, they usually don't do that. The A380 is here already. It's already landed. It's going to leave about an hour from now, which is why we're down on this side of the airport this morning. We're going to watch all the departures of the flights going back to the Orient. They will start funneling out here about 11 o'clock or so, so it'll be about an hour or so. Yeah, Ronan, it's a script that runs, and it starts off with the default location before it realizes where you're at, and then so it pops up Burbank for a half second till it realizes where you're at, and then it corrects itself. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. I mean, I could spend hours writing my own weather script, but that doesn't sound like much fun. But all I gotta say is I'm glad I'm not in Burbank. 100 degrees, holy cow. Just an Average Plane Spotter's coming in with the 9-month anniversary of the 321 level. So Since Honolulu fire chopper near Cocoa Head had to make an unusual takeoff from JRF. That's John Rogers Field, which is over in Kapolei. That is a... Exactly, Josh. It's like last year we were in LA, me and Mrs. Reverse Ops, and we were down by LAX doing some plane spotting and stuff. And I don't remember the exact temperature, but it was in the 60s at LAX. High 60s probably, but it was the June gloom time of year, so it was about a year ago. I think it was a year ago, maybe it was 2 years ago. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It was in the 60s at LAX, and we drove up to Simi Valley, which is north of LA on the other side of the mountains, the valley, the Valley Girl Valley. Or sorry, is it Simi Valley? Or is it the one... Wait, I might be mixing up valleys. Simi Valley might be the one north of that. No, not what's the valley? Anyway, we drove up to a town called Granada Hills, which is in the valley. And there was a 40-degree change in temperature. It was over 100 degrees there. And it was shocking because we had the AC on once it started to get a little warm, but we were not prepared for how hot it was going to be when we got out of the car in Granada Hills. Hello, Asuna. Watching from Hokkaido today. Did I say that correctly? I hope I said that correctly. You pronounce both K's, right? Hokkaido. But thank you for being a channel member for 7 months. She was out here, was it early this year you were out here? Or late last year? You were out here at the truck. Thank you. Good friend Hawaii Pyro 808 is celebrating 24 months, so he changes to the blue shield today. Thank you very much for your long-term support and your heads up. Gabriel almost made me change the time of the show today. Last night, he sent me a message last night, and I was confused by which plane it was, and I was debating on whether to go early. It's actually the wrong plane coming in from Singapore. This is, hope you're doing well. Happy 24 months. Also, there's some days I miss the F-15Cs doing hang tens. You know, I kind of regret not coming out more for that. They only were here a couple of years after. I got here in 2006. So the F-15s didn't hang around long after I was here, but I do regret not coming down more. But it was Hawaii was so new at the time, and I was so busy and working a couple jobs to try to make ends meet. Well, thanks again, Gabriel. All right, so the queen that the other one is waiting for to park is lit up now. That is actually, it's running a little late. It was supposed to leave earlier. Something about when the sky is super blue, it makes it hard to see these planes when they're right over your head. You hear them, I cannot see them. My eyesight's probably not the best anyway. So we're about an hour from the pushback of the A380. See if we can pick up this 321. It's coming in from LA with the extra X. Coming over Waikiki right now. Just an average plane spotter. Camp Granada. Hello, Mata. Hello, Fada. Here I am at Camp Granada. I don't know how much I can sing of that without getting a copyright strike. We'll try. We'll add a little pause to it. We'll do this little pause, and then we'll finish it up. Camp is very exciting. We can go outside once it stops raining. I haven't heard that in decades. So thank you very much for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate it. Oh, nice, Island Aviation. Did you get to go upstairs? "40 years ago, man, it's changed in the last 20 years that I've been here. I can't imagine how much it's changed in 40 years. Next one coming in the other side is coming in from Sydney. It's another 330. Yeah, Jeffrey, I don't know, I kind of enjoyed the music. It was nice to have, but YouTube does not enjoy music for some reason. I mean, I understand why. It's all about copyrights and things, and I wouldn't want someone using my copyrighted stuff, so I understand. But when it's beyond your control, and some dude's just sitting over there by himself with a giant Sam's Club speaker. It's kind of annoying. Luckily for me, I only got dinged on one song, a Willie K song. YouTube dinged me on, so it's not the end of the world. We'll survive. I was kind of surprised. There was a bunch of songs. He played songs for over an hour. I'm kind of surprised I didn't get dinged on more songs. Oh, cool, Island Aviation. I didn't get to go up on the flight deck when I was in the C-17. It was at one of the open houses here at Hickam, and the line to get in the flight deck was like over an hour and a half long, so I chose not to do it. We ended up going in the KC-135 instead of waiting in that line. That line was long, but more reasonable. Thanks again, Just an Average Plane Spotter. I appreciate it. Huh? Marge is Lisa at Camp Granada. I don't get that reference. Oh, Brandon did just remind me, though, that I took a picture of an American Airlines 737 in Atlanta that I never posted. I saw the 737 with the 100th anniversary livery, and I forgot to post pictures of it. It's not a very good picture. But... Is the Queen pushed back? Is that what? Yes, the Queen has pushed back. All right. Mrs. Reverse Ops is not here this morning. She went to Waimea Bay this morning. She's been looking forward to this all year. We had the big rains a couple months ago, and that really put a damper on going to the North Shore for a while. So now the water's clear, and she has been up there since like 6 in the morning. Oh, what was that? I hate when computers make random noises and you don't know what's going on. Robert, as far as I know, the FAA building is still up there. I had a meeting up there once for work. Last time I was there, it's still there. It's up on Lagoon Drive. What is this guy doing? Hmm. That is a United States Army Eurocopter. I think we've seen that once before in the stream. Never seen it do that before, though. He came out of Wheeler, it looks like, this morning. Wheeler is an Army air base on up in Wahiawa area, middle of the island. It is mostly helicopters, I think. I did see some vintage aircraft take off from there once, and they had those big, you know, patriotic flybys back a while back. But it looks like it left there, did a flyover of K-Bay, and then came out over the water and then did a fly back over here. And now he's headed over town. Interesting. Robert, if you watched our stream, our night stream 2 weeks ago, the first one we did recently, we were right in front of the Civil Air Patrol building. It is right up near where we stream from the other side of the airport when we're by the rental car lots. So we were right in front of that the last time when we did a night stream up there. The one we did when this runway was closed. Ah, O'Malley is here. Hello, O'Malley. I saw you earlier. Next one coming in on the other side is a Hawaiian 330 coming in from Seattle. Well, good morning, Tim. Hello, Jen. I was hoping we'd hear from you today. What time is that? I saw that it was delayed. What time is the flight in? Ooh, it's not supposed to be here till 3. Oh, ouch. Sorry, Jen. I don't know if we'll be able to stay till 3. Alright, so looks like the next one coming out here is heading off to Burbank. That is Virgin America. I think while we're waiting on this Virgin America, I'm going to reapply some sunscreen. I think I missed my back of my legs. Hello, Eham. Good to see you. All right. C5s are good. Alright, so see if we're gonna get some shark tail action here. 11:15. Alright. Oh, there's my fingers. So I think I started telling this story yesterday. I read a little bit of a blurb about John Williams doing the soundtrack for Jaws. And apparently the dun-it, dun-it, dun-it actually annoyed Steven Spielberg at the beginning when he first heard it. And he questioned John Williams about it. And John Williams said in his very high-toned attitude voice that nothing in the movie I just saw necessitated anything more complex than those two notes. And he was right. Well, I think Spielberg eventually agreed with him because he kept it in the movie, and it worked. And the whole idea of Jaws was they had so many problems with Bruce, the shark. So the shark was actually originally in the script supposed to be in the movie way more, like all the time. Like there was always going to be a picture of the shark on the screen. And they had so many problems with the shark that they had to strip out like 70% of the shark scenes. So you barely see the shark for the first half of the movie. And it actually works out better. More suspenseful. That's one of those almost perfect movies, Jaws. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, they showed Jaws on, I think it was like ABC Sunday Night Movie or something. And me and my sister watched the whole thing hiding behind the couch. Drive safe, Brandon. Don't watch us on your car screen. I don't want the California Highway Patrol coming and yelling at me when you get pulled over for watching YouTube on your dash. Show me the way to go home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I had a little drink about an hour ago and it went straight to my head. That whole scene of the three of them in the boat is just... That's what I miss about movies. I miss scenes like that. I don't watch movies anymore because I find them terrible. But I used to love movies, and that's one of the movies I loved. Every time I watch a movie now, I get so disappointed, and it's just terrible. Like, even I thought, like, a couple of months ago, Mrs. Reverse Ops is always trying to get me to... Mrs. Reverse Ops is always trying to get me to go see movies, but I don't really enjoy them anymore. And she finally convinced me to go see one. She finally convinced me to see one a couple of months ago, and it just proved everything I was thinking about. We went and I thought, okay, this will be a good one because it's Pixar, and Pixar usually doesn't steer me wrong. I thought, how could possibly Pixar steer me wrong? Well, they made one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Have you guys seen Hoppers? Hoppers was terrible. It had one laugh in the entire movie, and it was all the way at the end. It was a terrible, terrible movie. And now I'm scared to go see Toy Story 5 because the same group of people came up with Hoppers and come up with Toy Story 5, and I'm scared it'll be terrible, and I love the first 3 Toy Stories. Oh, you're lucky you haven't seen it. It's not a good movie. It's terrible. It was almost like they had a contract for one more movie and they just slapped something together hoping kids would like it. Josh, the first three are good. I haven't seen the fourth one or the fifth one. The fifth one hasn't come out yet, but I haven't seen the fourth one. But the first three are really good. And most of the early Pixar things are really good. I didn't find Cars entertaining. But apparently everyone under 10 did, because it's everywhere. We're gonna have a couple of planes coming down Juliet right now. First one is a Hawaiian 717 that was followed by a 737 from Southwest. We should be getting pretty close to the pushback of the new Moana livery. I don't see it lit up yet, but I believe it's scheduled for 10 after. Yeah. Oh, they switched it on us. No! Wait, did they switch it on us? Oh, no, they didn't. Okay, there it is. I thought they switched it on us. 11:05, so it's actually a little late. Today is the 13th, right? Yeah. 11:05. It's a little late. Yeah, Keith PDX. I was intrigued by the movie, but it has so many just. There's no plot development. It just they cram the whole plot, into about 10 minutes. There's no development. Things don't make sense. Like the basis for the story doesn't make sense. And the villain, I don't get me started on the villain. There's two villains, I guess. One has a change of heart at the end, but it's well, I guess technically they both do, but still, oh my God, it's terrible. Next one coming in is another Sky Courier. This one's coming in from Lanai Air. This is the passenger version, so I think I have to check our credit before we look at this plane. Something making a lot of noise behind me, but I do not see what it could be on flight radar. Making a lot of noise over there. probably something. Hey. That's pretty cool, Jolly Roger. I've seen them, pictures of them on the internet. I've never seen one in person. Gucci Boomer, the only time I usually go to movie theaters is when they release concerts in the theater. So a couple times a year they'll release a concert movie that I go see. Ooh, the C5 is lit up. Adidas, I have no idea. That those kind of things aren't on the official flight roster here, so. All right, let's take the Southwest now. It is heading off to San Jose, which means the one behind it is a good likelihood of going off to San Diego. So we'll check that out here in just a second. Okay, what was I gonna? Oh yeah, the next Southwest plane. That's what I was gonna do. Oh, it's Sacramento. They switched it on me. Yeah, I still haven't seen that. Oh, thanks, Mike. Oh. Is it a Tornado? Torino? I think it might be a Torino. You're watching on the 360 camera. Green, I think it was a green Torino, this one. I don't see them very often. All right, so the C5 is crossing 8 left. It'll be down here in a couple minutes. Okay, is that it? All right. The new Moana live action livery has lit up on the Terminal 1 ramp, so it'll be out here in just a few minutes. Like the C5 is out on Juliet. While we're waiting for that, we will say hi to our good friend Scott. Aloha, Patrick, on the reverse ops. So 125 steps in the can today, matching the soon-to-be 25,000 subscribers on this outstanding channel. I appreciate being able to contribute and do my part. Well, I appreciate you too. Thanks for the steps. And thanks for the 13 months at the 330 level. That's huge. Thank you. There's the C5. Thanks, Eham. Next one going out looks like a Virgin America. It is. It's heading off to Salt Lake City. Yeah, and we're going to end somewhere between 1 and 2. Can't go any later than about 1:45 today. And we're going to see what the traffic's like when we get a little closer to 1. Only 1 A380 today, so we'll see that coming up here. It should be pushing back here in the next 15 minutes. And then we'll get the Qantas and the Asiana and Korean and things like that leaving. And the Dreamliner ANA. We'll see how the day progresses. Oh, yeah. Oh. Well, hello, Fred. How are you? I'll take a look at that tag here in a bit. The Moana is now moving. It's taxiing this way. Still got a long way to go. And a short time to get here. Oh, is there a picture of Fred and a moose? All right. Hey, Fred's here. I'm doing this thing now on Instagram where in my story, instead of posting the picture of the plane with the story, I'm posting a picture of me and mods or me and my viewers and things like that. So there's a picture of me and you from the last time you were at the truck somewhere. I can only find Jonathan McDee's cartoon version of it. I know there's a real version of it. If you have that, can you send it to me? Today's one was me at Cranky Dorkfest with Brandon Rabbit doing the rabbit ears behind my head. So eventually I'm gonna start putting those up in a gallery so you can all see them. I'll put them up on the website. Thanks, Ian. Ian, we have enough Tacomas here. We don't need any more Tacomas. In fact, there's probably 15 of them around me. One Tacoma. Two Tacomas. Three Tacomas. Four Tacomas. It's actually surprising. There's only four. Oh, five. There's one right in front of me. Tacomas are the #1 selling vehicle in Hawaii. Yes, I have that one, Jenny. I have that one already. That's in the queue already. So keep an eye out my Instagram stories. You might find yourself featured. I don't know how many down the list you are, Jen, but you're in the next couple shows you should see yourself. I'm not sure if it's the next one, but it might be the one after that. Alright, well, that was quick getting over there. That Tacoma C17 is already on like a 4-mile final. Not wasting any time, needs to get himself a malasada. Oh, Mike, send it my way, please. Patrick@reverseops.com. I might have it already. I found a bunch on Facebook and Discord, but send it to me anyway, just in case. Very heat hazy over towards 8 left. Look at that. Looks like a stained glass window almost. Airplane Overlord. Toy Story 4 was okay. Okay. We have Brandon's meh of approval. Yeah, swing on by anytime I'm here. I'll give you a sticker. Ah, there it is, Fred. Thank you. Hello, Mark. Good to see you. I'm going to pass on that one, Brandon. I didn't even like that when I was a kid. All right, so the next one we're going to see depart is the Moana live action livery 321, and it is right there at the end of the runway. Mike, you can send me it at patrick@reverseops.com. That's the easiest way. I was hoping Mrs. Reverse Ops would get here in time for this, but she's gonna miss it. She's stuck in traffic. What do you guys think? I like it. It's nice. Oh, we can still see Philippine Flight 100 over here. She's 10 minutes away. She just missed it by 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Oh, the A380 is pushed back. The Qantas is lit up. So... it is a Hawaiian hawk that I can never remember the name of. Mrs. Reverse Ops has to tell me every time. But it is a native Hawaiian hawk. So apparently in the story, Maui, who is the rock character from the movie, he's the Hawaiian Superman. The Hawaiian Superman. Oh. Oh. Apparently he turns into that eagle. Eagle, hawk, I don't know. It's a bird. Where's Kirsten when you need her? I don't know. It's a bird. Mrs. Reverse Ops is probably yelling at me in the car right now, telling me what the name of the hawk, bird, I don't know. It's a bird. Eagle, I don't know. Where's Kirsten? Next one out's a 717, heading off to Kailua Kona. All right, take care. Travis is taking off. He said all he can stand. He can't stand no more. Well, technically 3, Jolly Roger, if you count the one that came in. We had 1 in, 2 out. I think it's 1 in, 2 out. an American. Is that an American shorty Dreamliner over our head? Where's he at? There he is. Just in time for the clouds. Take care, Fritz. Josh is Lahaina noon is what they call it here. I don't know why they call it Lahaina noon, but they call it Lahaina noon, where the sun is directly overhead. So much so that things like at a certain time, things like poles and bollards and stuff like that do not cast a shadow, and it looks really freaky. Your visual cues are all thrown off. Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. I'm having a pretty good day. Couple queens, new livery. You know, what more can a plane spotter ask for? So if you don't know who I am, where we're at, or what's the deal with my hair, I can answer two of those three questions right now. My name is Patrick, the channel's Reverse Ops, and we are in Honolulu, Hawaii, at Daniel K. Inouye International Airport on the south shore of the beautiful island of Oahu, somewhere on the eastern end of the Hawaii archipelago, roughly in the center of the Pacific Ocean. We do 3 shows a week here, usually Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Today is obviously the Saturday show. We've been mixing up a little, doing evening shows. We got kind of lucky with F-22s at night. We might have to do another one of those evening shows on Monday. I'm debating, because I don't necessarily, it's not a normal stream day, so I don't necessarily have to stream. I can still do Tuesday, Thursday mornings, but I have to work early again at work on Monday, so I have to go in a couple hours early, which means I get off a couple hours early, which lets us do the night stream. So we might do another one on Monday. There is a shot, a very slim shot of F-22s next week. Sometimes when they do these night ops, they do 2 weeks in a row, so who knows, maybe. We'll see. We'll just all come out and get our little F-22 pom-poms out and cheer. So hopefully they'll come. If you're having a good time, if I'm not annoying you too much, could you hit that like button for me? If you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button, because we are getting very close, and I mean very close, to 25,000 subscribers. And I think if just 16 of you hit that subscribe button right now, we could get that over with before I get done talking here. We are at 24,984 subscribers right now. Hello, Mrs. Reverse Ops. You missed the plane. Ah. So, if we can get just a few of you to reach down there, click the subscribe button, we can get over 25,000. Big round numbers, you know how that is. If you're already subscribed, please don't unsubscribe. That gets a little weird. But I think that American's already around the corner. So let's take the American coming in and we'll come back and I'll spew a little more of. Uh-oh. Brandon's helped out. Ooh, we're getting closer. 24,989. No, but they should be, Keith. Uh-oh. Mrs. Reverse Ops is attracting all the flies. Ooh, we're down to 9 to go. Can we get 9 more subscribers before the A380 gets out here? Sorry, I needed to guzzle some water. Ooh, we got 8 more to go before the A380 gets here. Should be there to see the tail. Should be popping its head around the security booth any second now. Almost there. Almost there. Six more to go. Oh, thanks. Good, how are you? I have a scanner, so it just picks up on whatever frequency I tune it to. So the tower and ground and all that, they're all on public frequencies.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that at our airport. I just don't have the know-how.
Well, these are only about $100.
So you just pick up a radio.
Just pick up a
radio,
yeah, and then if you go to liveatc.com, look up your airport, it'll tell you what frequencies they use.
And then you can just so you just put it on the frequency and then you just record it right on the iPad.
You can plug it right into the iPad, or you can. I go through a mixer, but yeah, all the same thing. Yeah.
Cool. And then you just write off the regular handout.
Yeah.
All right.
Uh-huh. All right, we're 5 away. Ah, I got the picture from Ron, too. Thank you, Ron. Missed that one. I was trying to look at 2 different things at once. Soul Coast, no, the ANA A380s only come here. They go between here and Tokyo. There's 3 of them. A blue one. Ooh, compass call taxiing. Interesting. There's 3 of them. There's a orange, a blue, and a sea green one, but they only rotate between here. Usually it's 2 a day. They're doing some maintenance on one of them right now, so a couple times a week. This week and next week it's only 1 a week or 1 a day, but it'll be back to 2 a day pretty soon. All right, we're still 5 away, guys. Come on. There's got to be 5 of you listening that are not subscribed to the channel. There's got to be 5 of you listening. Come on. Ooh, 4. Thank you. 4 away. We're almost there. So close. Oh, 3. Oh, okay. Now you guys are okay. Fine, fine. You take something special and you screw with it. I don't. Thank you. I appreciate it. There always has to be a freaking joker in the crowd. Yay! Thanks, everybody. Yay! Thank you, everybody. Thanks for everybody who's been here for a minute or been here for 3 years. I appreciate all of you. You guys are all amazing. And we are 1/4 away from me jumping out of a helicopter. Team No Pause. Ooh. Wow, the chat's going crazy. I look away at a kangaroo for a second, the chat goes crazy. So our good friend and moderator over on the other channel, HNL Ops, our good friend Keith PDX, says, congratulations, Patrick. $25 super chat. That is huge. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, and I appreciate all the work you do over on the HNL Ops channel. Yay! Mrs. Reverse Ops says thank you. And our good friend Josh Alders, another one of our awesome mods, has come in and gifted 20 Reverse Awesome membership. I don't know where the star came from. How did the star come from? I don't know where the star came from. where did the star come from? Yes, I do. I don't know where the star came from, but that's pretty awesome. Oh, we got more stuff. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I must have unlocked some new feature when I hit 25,000 subscribers. I don't know what's going on here. But thank you, Josh, and welcome to all the new members. So please, all the new names in the chat, if you got a little pop-up saying you got a new membership, welcome. And please thank our good friend, Josh Alders. Oh. Stars. I don't know what's going on with these. I really don't understand what's going on with these. Are these jewels? I don't know. Oh, yeah, they must be jewels. Okay, I see. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know Jules did that on my channel. Interesting. All right, we'll get to those Jules here in just a second. Oh, that was funny. Oh! The F key. I don't know what the... I have no idea what's going on. Oh boy. Now that Oh, well, thank you, Josh. Our good friend Lima Papa 23 has come in with a $20 super chat. Thank you very much. Just congrats, Patrick. I appreciate that. Let's go Mets. Let's see if we get let's see if we get to the bottom of these jewels. This plane here is another one going off to Sydney. Do you see that? We may have to adjust the size of that. I don't know what's going on. I think I know why it's there, but I don't know how to control it. Oh, I see. It's Brandon Rabbit causing mayhem. Brandon Rabbit sent Sparkles for 2 jewels, sent Press F for 10 jewels, and sent 100 for 2 jewels. And Keith PDX says happy poop for 10 jewels. Thanks, guys. So thanks again to Keith. I really appreciate it. And huge support from Josh with 20 gifted memberships. And Lima Papa 23, thank you all very much. And I don't know how to put these on the screen. I think they pop up when I have somebody else's name up there. Interesting. But thanks again, Brandon and Keith, for all the jewels. Party blowers for 500, 100 for tool jewels. Thank you very much. So the next one out is the Japan Airlines. It is heading off to Osaka. Behind that, we'll have that Compass call. This is a neat plane. If you haven't seen this plane, this is a modified Gulfstream used for doing super top secret stuff. So it's a EA-37B Compass Call 2. So oh, I see. Okay, can I put it there? Oh, there we go. I don't know how I did that. All right, we got one coming in that is I think this is the Hunan Airlines. This is the delivery flight. This is a MAX 8 on a delivery flight. It's coming in from BFI. I'd like to thank ATC for sending it this way. Japan Air. All right, Compass Call is next. This is one of the, pay attention, this is a neat one. Unfortunately, I don't know. It doesn't tell me who the 25,000th one was, but thank you. There was pause? Oh my gosh, I missed it.
It's like a Pop-Tart.
You can watch the plane all the time instead of airplane radar all the time.
Oh, what a day, huh? So pretty.
Yeah. But tomorrow, and I'm washing my car tomorrow, so
Yeah.
and then all of the rain will come.
I need to teach you this chicken sandwich secret.
They didn't have they didn't have double chicken.
Or get rid of that meal?
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
So they have a buffalo one. But saying, no, I don't want buffalo. And she kept putting the buffalo up there. I was like, I don't want buffalo. So she goes, how about junior chicken? Okay.
It's the same thing if you just ask her to add Swiss cheese. Yeah, Robert, we've seen a couple of those MC-55s come through here on delivery flights. I think we've caught 2 of them in the stream. One about 2 weeks ago. These are just waiting for a Cessna to go. abandoned me. Epic. Epic.
I haven't had a day like that there in probably a few years.
Sorry, I'm just eating a chicken sandwich that Mrs. Reversoff brought me. I'll be back in a second. I'll keep following the planes, though.
And two guys took my board to my car from me. I know, so sweet. I was like, if I had beer and food, I'd give it to you. I said, but I don't.
Take care, Ian. We'll see you later. Is it Asugi? Usugi? I think it's Usugi. Hello, welcome. Thanks to everyone for getting me to 25,000 subscribers. I really appreciate each and every one of you. Really means a lot to have this kind of support. I think the channel is really starting to take shape. We got a good base of people here. We have a good group of mods. And you have an adequate host. So I think we're going places, guys. But as you can tell by the last hour of this show, why I love this airport so much. I mean, obviously, I'm not getting a plane every 30 seconds like some airports, but the quality of stuff we have, the compass call, the C5, the Chinese delivery flight, all the cool stuff today, the brand new Hawaiian livery, that's what makes this airport special. So I'm glad I'm able to bring it to you. So this weather app pops up about every half an hour, maybe a little earlier than half an hour. It keeps saying that it's getting cooler, but I keep getting hotter. I don't know why that is. We were at 80 degrees, and it said it felt like 83 degrees. Now it's saying it's 78 degrees, but it feels like 70. There's no way it feels like 70 out here. I think I'm going to have to tweak this a little because you put in Honolulu. I wonder if that's a different, that's downtown maybe feels cooler than over here. We'll see. We'll tweak it. It's all about the tweaking. The tweaking. The ripping and the tearing. Yeah, when I go to places like DFW or LA with the extra X, it's just, it's very hectic. You're always trying to catch something. Oh, we have a couple of Hawaiian heavies heading this way. We also have the quickest turnaround out here, I'm going to guess, is the Philippine Flight 100. Its turnaround to Philippine Flight 101 is very quick. So it is already lit up. It has a scheduled scheduled departure of 1:10, but it just got here. So some of these ones, I don't know if, pardon me. I don't know if Manila has a curfew, but I know like Sydney has a curfew, and I wonder if the Sydney flight's also another very quick turnaround. The the Qantas. I wonder if they have to get going to beat the curfew. I have to see. I never really looked. What time does it get there? It's scheduled to get there at 6:05, so that's not close to any kind of curfew. Ooh, that didn't sound good. That didn't sound good. Yeah, the Qantas is, oh, maybe not. I guess it doesn't look like they're leaving to beat a curfew. Maybe they're just leaving to get out of here. Maybe I am having hot flashes, O'Malley. Oh, you guys will be happy to know I saw O'Malley Cat after the Thursday night stream, so O'Malley Cat's still hanging around. A couple of ladies were feeding O'Malley Cat out of a can, which I hopefully that... Oh, that guy just hit a water bottle. Okay. So O'Malley Cat is still hanging out, probably underneath a car right now in the shade. I'm sure being a cat of color, she would want to be in the shade. Yeah, Robert, that's a little slow on traffic there. That would be hard to do a live stream from, but you could work it. I did a live stream from Innsbruck, Austria once. We were live for about 2 hours, and I think we saw either 5 or 6 planes in a little over 2 hours. But that still was my favorite live stream of our trip last year to Europe. That was the scenery was so beautiful, and we could see they had these gliders up in the Alps that were doing loops up in the Alps. That was cool to watch. That was a fun little excursion into Innsbruck. That's one of those cities where you go on vacation and you think to yourself, man, I wish I would have spent another day or two there. It was a lot of fun. All right, next one going out's another 3:30, heading off to Portland. And we're gonna have a string of planes coming out here in just a few minutes, so make up for me vamping over here. Yeah, legalized hemp. I'd like to go back there in the winter, because in the winter, that is a really busy airport, apparently. Because people go there to go skiing. So apparently, you get like 5 times as many flights a day there during the winter. Unfortunately, I won't be going this winter. This winter is no vacation for Patrick. Another quick turnaround. Asiana has already pushed back. We saw that one come in earlier in the stream. We've been going for about a little under 3 hours. We're gonna stay for these heavies that are lighting up now to go. So probably have another 45 minutes in the stream or so. So we can see some of these ones coming up soon. Although, unfortunately, the chart is occupied by a bunch of small stuff taxiing, so we'll have to come back to that. This is Asiana. It's a 757. It's heading off to Pago Pago. In case you didn't know, Pago Pago is the capital of American Samoa. Next one going out is heading off to SFO. It's a Hawaiian 330. Oh, I just realized now I can take Hawaiian 330s to... Oh, there's an Asia Pacific van and an Asia Pacific plane in the same shot. Next one out will be a smaller Hawaiian heading off to Hilo. Hilo is on the big island of Hawaii, is the easternmost city. I guess, I don't know, is it technically the eastern, because it's easternmost major city, because I think Pahoa in that area, like all those estate places out in Pahoa are actually technically a little further east, but you know what I mean. Easternmost airport, how about that? In the state. Hello, Robbie. Today is a pretty good Saturday. I hope you're having a good Saturday as well. We've seen some really cool planes, some small ones, some big ones. We crossed 25,000 subscribers. It's been a good day. I didn't even have to shoot my AK. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. Alright, so the next one is waiting for let's say a PC-12 to go overhead. It is heading off to the other side of the Big Island, Kaliwa-Kona. She coming, that made up that much time, Jolly Roger? No. That's impressive. I thought she was on Hawaiian Flight 7. Oh well, I could be wrong. Probably am. Next one will be that Asia Pacific, and then followed up by Asiana. Asiana's heading back to Seoul. Oh, it is Hawaii Flight 7. Okay. It's made up that much time? She said 3 o'clock or something. A lot of time. I'm showing 3:21. It's 2 hours delayed. Jolly Roger. Soul Coast, I don't think, my personal opinion is the 717s will be around at least until 2030. Because there's really nothing that can direct replace them. The 737s aren't good direct replacement. All you gotta do is ask Southwest about that. That's why they don't have a fleet of Southwest 737s that just work inter-island. They have to take them back to the mainland because the salt air and the quick trips aren't very good for them. People say the 220s, but from what I understand, the 220s, even if you ordered them now, you wouldn't get them till after 2030. All the E-Jets, the 175s and the 190s, I heard they have the same issue as the 737s. And the problem with the 737s is they don't have adequate time to cool down. The engines don't have adequate time to cool down. So when you do the inter-island flights versus the mainland flights, the inter-island flights, or even an hour-long flight, you spend an hour or so at cruise. So your engine's at a lower temperature. When you do all the inter-island flights, your temperature, especially the short flights, these 20-minute flights over to Maui, your engine is constantly super hot. And the 717s are really good at handling that, and the 737s are not. So that's why if you look at Southwest's schedule, they will bring a 737 here, fly it between the islands a couple times, and then take it back to the mainland. They don't leave any of them here. There's no 737s from Southwest that permanently work Hawaii. The 320s are too big. Unless they... Yeah, the 320s are too big for inter-island. Unless they use the 320s they already have. I mean, they have a dozen of them already. Why would they go buy new planes? They are gonna... That's so crazy. The 737s, I mean, the 320s, they're already using them for some inter-island flights, but I mean, I don't think they want to do that full time. Thank you very much, Full Metal Dragon. I appreciate the laughing disco ball and the jewels. I appreciate that a lot. Uh-oh. Are you trying to get sued by Fender with your icon there? Thank you very much. 250 jewels. I appreciate that. Now, I don't know about the CRJs. I haven't heard people talk about the pros and cons of them. Those might be an option, but if they were an option, I think more people would talk about them. And I just want to, preface this by saying I am not an aviation insider. I'm not an aviation, expert. I'm just a dude who stands at the end of a runway. So take everything I say with a huge grain of salt, because I'm just a dude who stands in a truck at the end of the runway. There's some kind of... Can't tell if that's a fire. Look at that. You see the over the nearer green trees, it looks like there's some kind of smoke. I don't know what that is. We have another queen lit up. You watch it, they'll sue anybody nowadays. I only flew on Aloha Airline once, I think. The very first time I went to the Big Island for work. And after that, it was all Hawaiian Air. We have flown Southwest over there a couple times to see how it was, but I'm not a big fan of Southwest's old boarding. I didn't like Southwest's old boarding procedure, so we didn't stay. We didn't go back to them. I did win a trip at a baseball game once, a round trip for 2 on Island Air. So me and a buddy of mine and then another guy, we went to the Big Island on Island Air. That was probably, 2007, maybe 2008, somewhere in that range. And we had, I don't remember I'm having to draw a blank on the plane. It was a propeller plane. It was not a jet that Island Air used. So on the way over, we had to stop in Maui. So we went here to Maui to Hilo. And on the way back, we went Hilo to Maui to Molokai to Oahu. That was a fun trip. We stayed in Volcano National Park. They have a military camp there, part of the MWR program that the military does. So they have a camp in there that if you're somehow affiliated with an armed service, you can get a cabin in there. And a friend of mine was retired Air Force, so he got us cabins in there. It was pretty fun. They do have a bowling alley there with a pretty good cafe that you can go even if you're not military. Me and Mrs. Reverse Ops have done that. It was okay.
The only thing in there.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only thing in there. So if you don't want to drive an hour, you're pretty much makes it a much better hamburger, I think, knowing you don't have to drive an hour to have it. But I think this is American heading off to LA with the Extra X. I think, I think Volcanoes National Park might be my favorite spot in the state of Hawaii. I love going down there. Nobody asked you, Mrs. Reverse Ops. She's chiming in. Her favorite is Waimea Bay. But if you ask her in an hour, she'll change her mind and it'll be someplace else, and then it'll be someplace else, and she'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot about this place. She just likes everywhere. She just likes everywhere. Oh, we're 10 minutes from a beach? 10 minutes from a mountain? I like it. I don't care.
Waimea is for sure my favorite.
Yeah.
One of my favorite places in the world.
Did I ever post my pictures of the volcano with the Milky Way above it that I took? Not you, them. Did I ever post it where you guys can see it? I'll have to do that. I have some really cool pictures of one of the times when the volcano was going off good with the Milky Way and front of it. And then I have another one where I'm on Mauna Kea and I'm looking at the volcano erupting on Mauna Loa with the Milky Way behind it. Robert, yeah, it's okay. We used to go to Oktoberfest there every year. I don't know if they still do it. They still do Oktoberfest? I think they do. We used to go there every year for Oktoberfest. It's the Halikoa. But it's nice. It's right on the beach.
The bar there's civilians can go to the bar.
Yeah.
You pay
They
civilians
charge you more money. The civilians can go to the bar at the hotel, but they'll charge you more money. Alright, so this weather widget is definitely wrong. There's no way it's 78 degrees, and then there's no way it feels like 70. I'm gonna have to fix that because my phone is telling me it's 82 degrees, but it feels like 89, which is definitely more along the lines of what it really is. We have a queen coming around the corner. You know what that means. Dun it. Dun it, dun it, dun it, dun it. Yeah, Halikoa, I don't know what it's like nowadays, but it used to be really good. They would bring in the same band from Germany every year, and then they would bring in the same cooks every year, and so their German food was really good. $107 degrees. No thanks, Robbie. Oh, but it's a dry heat, right? Well, Full Metal Dragon, you should come back out. It might be a quicker way to get those stickers I promised you. I swear, one day I will get it right. I will do that. I'm so horrible at that. But I did tell you when you were at the truck that I would be really bad at it. I just didn't think I'd be this bad at it. Man. Remind me, Mrs. Reverse Ops, later. Stickers. We need a bigger boat is right, Fred. Alright, so the next plane out is Japan Airlines. It is heading off to Tokyo Haneda. Where'd she go? Oh. You want the umbrella? That one on the left is headed off to San Diego. That's a Hawaiian 330. There is a Delta 321 coming down Juliet that is going to Seattle. Behind that, there's another Seattle-bound plane. This one's a 330. We do have a plane coming in, and look what we have here. Look at this. Baby trijet do to do to do, baby trijet do to do to do, baby trijet do to do to do, baby trijet. So it'll be Delta, then the Queen. All right, looks like we have another C5 lit up on. We have another C. We have another C5 lit up on Hickam. Spotters here, randomly spotting. Let's see if that C5 gets moving anytime soon. Cool to have 2 C5s in one day. Alright, I'm definitely gonna have to fix that. Hawaiian down there. Oh, there's double Hawaiians down there. Oh, the C5 turned off. Don't do that. So thanks again to Brandon for the chili 6 joules and the Happy Poop 10 joules from Keith PDX. Thank you. Still making me laugh. I need to make that a little smaller. I like it, but we need to make it a little smaller so it doesn't cover up the planes. To work on that. Super chat here from. Why isn't it showing up on the screen? Go up on the screen. Ah, there it is. Ah, it's gonna go away. There, just have a little dramatic pause. But Las Vegas Airport Live coming in with a $10 super chat. Thank you very much. This is a great channel, mate. Keep those flights headed our way. Well, that's something you're never gonna have to worry about here. We here in Hawaii love Vegas, so they could cancel every other flight out of this airport, but they would keep the Vegas flights. But thank you very much. Hope your channel's doing well. I don't know if you know, but they actually nicknamed Vegas the Ninth Island because people here love it so much. Next one heading out is going to Phoenix. And then there's another 3:30 behind it heading off to Oakland. Thanks, H-Dot. I appreciate that. Yeah, Brandon, I made it a little smaller, so if you do a PayPal donation with the link in the video description, it'll pop up a PayPal banner. It's a little smaller than it used to be. It used to be huge, so we had to tone that down a bit. Well, that Philippine Flight 101 has lit up. Its scheduled departure time was 3 minutes ago, so it should be moving very soon. Hopefully it will not too long. Thanks again, Las Vegas Airport Live. I appreciate it. Thanks, Arwalt. I appreciate that. What's funny to me is I've started to see that in other streams now. It's kind of insane when you see something that you created, not just in your stream, but you see it in other people's streams. Like I was browsing Instagram yesterday, and I saw a comment on a picture that of a person I don't follow, and it said keep the Pualani Pualani. I was like, oh, that's pretty neat. Because we here are home of the Keep the Pualani Pualani t-shirt. If you don't know, Pualani is heavenly flower in Hawaiian. That is the name of the tail design on all the Hawaiian aircraft. So it's our little nod to keep them the way they are. Keep the Hawaiian aircraft livery, the Hawaiian aircraft livery. If you buy this shirt over at reverseopshop.com, a portion of the proceeds will go to the Pacific Aviation Museum over on Ford Island. You can also get the magnetic sticker there at the bottom. We also have the Defend Pualani shirt. Again, a portion of the proceeds will go to the Pacific Aviation Museum. Both those are available now at reverseopshop.com. If you're a channel member, look in the post section of YouTube for a members only post that'll give you a code to get free shipping. So any channel member, any paid channel member, if you look for that code, you get free shipping on orders over $20 at the Reverse Op shop. So this guy is just waiting, looks like a Cessna coming in. It's a Grand Caravan coming in from Kanakakai on Molokai. You see the top there, that is that Cessna. That's the one that was waiting for it to cross over the runway. This guy was over there visiting the sheriff of Kaunakakai. Alright, so we have a, looks like we have a Southwest down there, and then we should have, there it is, the Queen, Queen. Used to be a Queen, not anymore. It's the Dreamliner 10 now, the new livery. This is Korean Air heading back to Seoul. But in front of that, we'll have a Southwest heading off to LA with the extra X. Oh, Mrs. Reverse Ops is more versed in the Hawaiian language than I am. She gets it. Oops. It's starting to move. Still waiting on Philippine Air to move. It's now 10 minutes past its departure time. Has not moved yet. Hoping to make that maybe not the last plane of the day, but close to the last plane of the day. do have, I definitely have to be out of here by about 1:45 or so, because I have to be somewhere a little after 2 to, I have to have time to pack up and stuff, so it has not played nice. Oh, did you, dude? Hello, Arwalt. 61. It says welcome new member there, but that is just because he's coming back to us. He's been a member for a very long time. So thank you very much for your continued support. We'll get Brandon by with your, if he's still here. Oh, Brandon's still here. There we go. There we go. He's got them. He's ahead of me. He's got the Mai Tai already. Look at that. That's a man. That's a mod fresh off being in probation. We've let Brandon off probation recently. So. He's now extremely dangerous, part of the world's most dangerous mod crew. All right, we have some kind of reach. It looks like a C-17 coming in on the other side from Fairford. Let's see if we can get a peek of that here in just a minute. Brandon might be off regular probation, but he's still on double secret probation. Look at that. 27 months. Blue badge there. Thank you. 27 months. Finally free from probation. Like I said, free from regular probation. Still on double secret probation. Oh, so now the weather's more accurate now. It says 84 degrees. It feels like 88 degrees. But thanks for everything, Brandon. And then, like I said, I don't remember if I said this at the beginning. Brandon's family is going through a bit of a tough time. So check out the GoFundMe Brandon has posted on his Facebook and posted on the Discord channel. If you haven't checked that out, I will try to drop a link for it in the chat and see what happens. Yeah, I'll try to drop a link in the chat. We'll see what happens. Alright, let's see. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, he's on a very short final over there. Alright. Did it work? Oh, it worked. Oh, Brandon beat me to it. So if for some reason you like Brandon and like his family, you can give to the GoFundMe page. It really does help him out. His wife had a pretty serious medical diagnosis, so it's just to help them so they don't have to worry about the basic things while they work on the more important things. If you'd like to help them out, follow that link. I think you could give as little as $1 and up to as much as you want. So any little bit helps. Our good friend Luke has been with us for 2 months. The count is incorrect. Thanks, YouTube. Well, I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't tell me. It just tells me what's on the screen, Luke. It's okay. I've hung out with Luke in person, so that's more credit than a YouTube membership can give me. So thanks, Luke. Member of the Code Share crew. Myself, Luke at the Random Spotter, and Walt over at Runway DFW make up the Code Share crew, where we might be doing another appearance come September. We're still working on that. And then we have our good friend O'Malley. I saw O'Malley Cat yesterday, or the day before yesterday. 25 alohas, y'all. Well, thank you very much, O'Malley, one of our great mods and longtime channel members and good friends. Another person I've hung out with in person. Hi, Philippine Flight 101. Looks like it's finally moving. Jeez. I go out on a limb when they get here and I say Philippine has a really quick turnaround, and then they're going to be half an hour late on us. That's not very nice. Ah, Rudy's in the house. Hello, Rudy. Our good friend LA Plane Spotter's here. How are you? Gets cranky again, Tor. Luke, we'll have to get someone with the flu to go hang out with Kevin. So it'll be just like last time. Oh, interesting. Luke, I didn't know that was a thing. I'm doing very, today has been an awesome day. We hit 25,000 subscribers today. Had a lot of cool planes and a lot of cool people in the chat. So nice little trifecta. How do you get banned by Sal? Sal's the nicest guy. How do you get banned by him? You must have been an extra special jerk if you get banned by Sal. He's a nice guy. I still think Sal might have a twin, because there's no way one person can stand that long. He's got to have a twin where they just, every time he goes to eat his sandwich, he just swaps out with his twin, and they do it. You know, they take the one does a couple hours, and then the twin will swap in and do a couple hours. They'll tag team. Man, he does some long shows. I mean, I know Kevin and Rudy have done some monster long shows. But Sal, he'll start off with I'm going to do a 5-hour show, and the next thing you know, it's 4 hours past that. Thank you. 3 away from 100. Well, we'll try to get you there. Everybody go after the stream. Everybody go sub over at Island Aviation. Thank you, Ron. As a twin bladder, yeah. I don't. That's the most remarkable thing. How you can. Because some of my shows, I'll be honest, some of my shows are as long as they are because that's how long my bladder can hang out. So if I get really antsy towards the end of a show and say, okay, gotta go, That's because I gotta go. That's twice they brought a helicopter down for right. I don't know why that is today. I've never seen that before. Thank you very much. R Walt 61 is coming with a $5 super chat. Says I was looking at your shop and I had to get one of your Defend Poolani shirts. So people ask what it's about. Well, just remember the word means heavenly flower, and that's the name of the design on the tail of the Hawaiian. So remember, heavenly flower. But thank you very much for the order. I really appreciate it, and for the $5 super chat. We're getting kind of close to the end here. Our last plane of the day has lit up, so I am gonna. Oh, hello, Robbie. You were here a bit ago, weren't you? Our good friend Robbie Wilkins is coming with a $20 super chat. It says congrats on the 25K. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate you being a very long channel member. And for the super chat, I really appreciate that. Hey. How's it going? Oh, was that you? Oh, let me get you. Yeah. Let me get you a sticker. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Yeah. It's a Bearcat BC 125. Oh yeah? Works pretty good. Yeah. That was the kid who was in the chat earlier saying he was going to come down. He did make it down. Alright, so our last plane of the day is going to be the next ANA of the day. It is a Dreamliner heading back to Haneda. It is just lit up. The next one out here, though, is going to be Philippine Flight 100. But I'd like to thank all my channel members who are scrolling by right now. You guys are the best. I make this list after the Saturday show and then use it for the week. So if you don't see your name and you think you should see your name, you will see it next Saturday or Tuesday, more likely. But I'll do it tonight when I have some time. We get it all up to date. So if you don't see your name, I apologize that it didn't get added before this show, but it'll be there for the next show. Let's see if we can see Philippine Flight 100. That should be coming out of this thing here very soon. Pilot Mike, doesn't he have a 3-hour drive to get anywhere? Doesn't he? Isn't he like a 3-hour triangle from both LA and San Francisco out in the desert somewhere? That's commitment. My house is 12 minutes away, and if it was 13 minutes away, I'd do less shows. Not really. I was kind of a hyperbole, but you know what I mean. Same with Walt. So Walt lives at least well over an hour from DFW. That's commitment. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. I will take care, Robbie. We'll see you. Have a great rest of your weekend. Thank you again for your tremendous support over the last couple of years. Looks like we're going to get a United Heavy and another Hawaiian Heavy in front of the ANA. That's good. Thanks, Mike. All right, it's time for the Thrilla to Manila. I'd like to thank the world's most dangerous mod crew over here. Miss Wolves, Rainbow Love, Sydney, Josh, O'Malley, Jane, Alan, Kirsten, Brandon, and over on HNL Ops, Keith PDX. And a special shout out to Mrs. Reverse Ops. Little into overtime today, but not too bad. Should be able to get going. I've already eaten. Mrs. Reverse Ops brought me some food, so we don't have to stop and eat. Looks like we got probably four planes left in the show today. The next one out is a Hawaiian 717 heading off to Hilo. Behind that will be a Hawaiian heading off to Tokyo. That is a 330. Then we'll have a United Triple heading off to SFO. And then our Hanaho plane today is the ANA Dreamliner heading off to Tokyo as well. Josh, where did you get gas at? 1987? I got gas for $5.35 yesterday. The day before. Sam's Club. Sam's Club here, I think was 5 1/4 or somewhere around there. This is the reverse option. Just for that. I don't go to Costco. I go to Sam's. I used to have a Costco card, but I moved. So I'm not near a Costco anymore. United should be coming out from this guard shack any second now. I used to live out in Makakilo, which was close to the Costco in Kapolei. Then we moved closer to town, and there really isn't a Costco close to my house now. So we do have a Sam's Club kind of closer than the Costco. There is a Costco near my work, but it's the world's busiest Costco, and I don't just say that hyperbole. That is literally the world's busiest Costco. It's in the same parking lot as the world's busiest Home Depot. So because it's the old expression, nobody goes there anymore, it's too crowded. I don't go there because it's too insane, and their gas at Costco is stupid. They are putting a new Costco gas in Kalihi eventually, but even then, I don't know if I'll go there. If you're local here on Oahu, they're putting a new Costco gas on Dillingham near Waiakamilo, where the Burger King used to be. They're not putting a Costco there, just a Costco gas. I don't know what that store is, but I want a membership there. Jeez, I didn't know you could get a membership at that. I'll have to look into that. Hi, you guys ready? It's moving. Everybody say it with me. Hanaho. All right, thanks a lot, everybody. It's been a lot of fun today. Today has been a really good day. I had a lot of good laughs, a lot of good chats. You guys made it all worthwhile. We did have some cool planes, but thanks to all of you for being here. We crossed a milestone on the channel, made a bunch of zeros in my membership or my subscriber count, so that's good. 25,000 subscribers today. Thank you, everyone who made it happen. Thanks to all who've been here just today, and all of you who've been here since the first day. I really appreciate all of you. Again, thanks to my channel members. Thanks to the mods. Thanks to Mrs. Reverse Ops. And I'm out of superlatives to say to how much I appreciate you guys. You guys make this amazing for me. So thank you all very much. We might do, like I said, I have to work early Monday, so maybe we'll do a night show Monday, but we'll definitely be back to regular shows by Thursday. Thursday morning, and then next weekend, or here you go, Brandon. Okay, Brandon gets a double Hana-ho today because double Hana-ho for Brandon. Only because it was the 7.6. I hope you guys saw it. I hope I had my fingers. I hope that was the right one. Only because it was the 7.6. So we'll see you all. I'm going to flip you over to the 360 camera. You can watch me break down. And then that'll flip you over to my ATC channel. So have a good rest of your weekend. Stay awesome. Be awesome. Like I said, we're not here for a long time. We're just here for a good time. So thanks again, everyone. Love you all. Oh, did I miss it? Oh well. Sorry. My fingers were slipping. Oh well. It was a Japanese 7.6, so, or Japan Air 7.6, so. Oh well. At least you saw my beard. Alright, we'll see y'all later.